megabytes of RAM. Based on 6,000 kilobit encoding rate, is really 864 is the highest that you want to go. If you wanted to do 1080p, you would need roughly 11,000 kilobit rate, which Twitch does not allow. It's not about resources, it's about the encoder bit rate. So if you're lower than the recommendation for the formula, then you're actually losing pixels and quality. Like YouTube allows 50,000 kilobits for your video upload, but it's going to lower it down. They probably allow as high as you want to go, but which limits it at 6,000 or 8,000, you know. Hey, are you a Trek nerd? So yeah, on with the game. Let's check out Dark Eye, a story inspired by writings of Edgar Allan Poe. This is kind of your headspace, as it said, manual. This is kind of the main menu.
For the wild narrative which I'm about to tell, I neither expect nor ask for belief. It would be mad to expect such a thing, in a case where my own senses reject their evidence. Yet I'm not mad, and I surely do not dream.
So I found this game a while ago. Haven't set up a lot of Windows 3.1 stuff since I first did it a little over a year, maybe ago. So let's check it out. Since I decided to look at some of the games that I have and install them and get them configured and set up in DOSBox. There's a new DOSBox staging update, so I compiled it and tested it and did bug reporting, and here we go. That's where we are today, playing another spooky horror game. And I am playing from Linux. GNU Linux. It's a redundant term. GNU is not Unix, is what GNU means. Kind of in the mist manhole style, early FMV 95. So there was other games like Return to Zork in a way.
I suppose you're the young master Mr. Aldwych waits for. Go ahead on in.
Means I cannot turn around. So let's go in. And I cannot leave. And that's as far as I've gotten in the story, just to check it out, see how the graphics look, make sure everything's configured and set up properly. I don't have a walkthrough, and if it comes to it, I'll probably quit playing because I get stuck. What do they call that ink blot? The Rorschach test? I don't know how to say it. I don't know how to spell it. I just know what it is.
There you are. You haven't just come? But it's exceedingly dangerous to traverse the coast this time of day.
Oh, hello, Van Gogh. How are you?
I'm so glad you came. I find that the pleasant company of my relations calms my nerves.
Yeah, I was right. Rorschach. How the fuck you say it, right? I know what it is. Is it really scientific? Sir, I'm gonna have to confiscate this oil tank. No interaction, okay. What if you just walked around with your hand stuck out like that, pointing at everything in real life? Swish, Swedish, German, Switzerland. It's all the same thing, right? Ooh, a letter opener. Do you remember those? Oh, what's that? A book. I remember those in ancient times. What does it say, though? Supposedly, there's scripted events where we could eventually touch some of this stuff. I don't know. As you may have seen on my menu, I also have Frankenstein set up with Tim Curry. I set that up when Zeke was playing it, although I knew about the game before that.
It's a pastime of mine. By keeping my mind occupied, I attempt to dispel some of the constitutional agitation which afflicts me.
Nothing like a strong whiskey wouldn't cure that constitutional agitation, good sir. See the writing on the wall underneath the paint scrabble? I don't know if this game is overly complex, puzzly, or is just like a walking sim where you interact with people to progress the story. Oh, you know who was playing Calhoun's Crosstime Saloon recently? A GOG streamer, Kilgore Trout. As we're looking at a trout here, put your sabapings in chat. I have that game installed also. The sequel to Deathgate, let's say. No, don't jump out the window. It's such a nice day. I played Myst, probably on Windows 3.1 when I was young. I never finished the game, but these days I can just watch video. But I'm truly impressed that there's a Masterpiece Edition, an Anniversary Edition, a Real Myst, which I would be interested in playing them, all of them. Another streamer that I occasionally watch is going through the entire Myst series, including Guru, the online-only game. We can't go this way. We're left to go up or downstairs. Go up. '85th. Wow. This has never been heard of before. Oh, a puzzle. One of the best obscure horror games of all time. Because there's only been 40 years of obscure horror games. Interesting to think what will happen with public domain in 100 years or so. Will these games continue to be loved and explored and played in 100 years, or will they kind of be forgotten? I thought there was a door here. Oh, I must have gone upstairs again.
What a delightful time that was.
Cousin, you've come. Oh, we're so happy.
Oh, dear brother, delighted to see you. Please, join us.
Right off the bat, it kind of reminds me of Van Gogh, in a way, and his portrayals in movies.
Henry has just been relating his adventures to me. He's been everywhere.
That's a well-known painting also, yeah. I know the name.
But my travels are over. I'm ready to settle down.
So you're going to live in a lighthouse, drinking your wine, eating your cheese, painting, playing music. I could understand why you would want to settle down here.
Oh, you must say hello to Uncle Edwin. He's down working in his studio. We're worried about him. He is consumed by his paintings.
Consumed by his painting. Little melancholic. They did not animate that one very well, did they?
You play so beautifully.
DMCA. Da, 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 da. I want to go down the hallway. What's over there? I believe this is my room with the insane scribbling of writings of a man on the wall. Oh, that's normal. That's pretty normal for a house. Can't go to that door. It must lead to the outside. So that's it for the upstairs. Is this where the fun begins? That torch seems very safe.
Keep out of the cellar. I said keep out of the cellar.
Can't take the torch with me, okay?
It ain't the way I wanted it. I can handle things. I'm smart. I'm smart. Not dumb like everybody says. I'm smart, and I deserve respect.
Can't go that way, okay? Sure.
I said keep out of the cellar.
No interactions. What's next? I explored everything. Game over? This must be before they invented refrigerators. Nothing in there, nothing in there, okay. You know, I watched somebody else play that sports game before Jade played it, and they did the same thing. They clicked multiple times when port was available and just accidentally spammed it. So it became the thing over there too. But it's cool that she created a an emote based on it. to his Vine sauce on an Indie Sunday, of course. Another streamer that played. He doesn't stream currently. Played lots of random games on Sundays. Let's reread the manual. Let's check a look. I did not see any of these, no. This must be my nightmare, trapped in a lighthouse. So yeah, that's the manual. What you need. Windows 3.1. Compatible with Windows 95. Couldn't interact with the fish. No, that was because somebody else said they need some action in their games. And my response was, the only song that matters is, are you ready for some action? And kind of your retro wave style, so I posted it over there also. I'm not sure about what Kung Fury is, so I can look it up. Yeah, they sold movies on Steam. What a stupid idea. Not really. I have several videos in my library. Not because I paid for them. Well, it's a smart business move. They're a server service that hosts video games, and they have a lot of storage and streaming capabilities. Why not? Why not host a couple of video movies? So there must be some significance of this painting. No interaction, and it doesn't say anything, but to me, it looks like a raven. The game is based on Edgar Allan Poe. I'm curious why we can look at the wall. Why did they spend time creating this wall? No more interaction. So how's your day, sir? Wabbajack, are you gonna watch some movies, read a book, listen to some music, play some video games? Gardening, mowing the lawn, trim your hedges, cut some roses, like the Addams family?
I said keep out of the cellar. I said keep out of the cellar.
So there's a torch, unlit. Maybe I need to grab it somehow? Pixel hunting? Certainly there's no pixel hunting, right? In 95? I can't go that way. You can't do that. Yeah, well, that wrapped up the stream.
I said keep out of the cellar.
Interactive video game. Feels like I'm really playing. Cheerio, good old chap. They're retired. There's a painter that's crazy, and the butler's in the basement sharpening or dulling a knife. Call 1-800-SIERRA right now to get hints, tips, and walkthroughs. Why can we look at this wall? We can't go anywhere. I would think we could interact with this somehow. Here's one for you. Have you ever played The Labyrinth? An old DOS game. Also very much like Myst. So why do we look at the table? There's nothing on the table to interact with. What would Edgar Allan Poe do in a situation like this? Do I need to know his stories to progress the game? A smaller house would be nice, yeah. As long as you have a fallout basement shelter. I've always had my PC in my bedroom, but I live a very strange situation where my house is not normal. I don't have a TV and I don't have a couch. I don't make it my centerpiece mantle of the living room to have a TV and a couch. And if you live in part of the world where you have basements, they could be nice, depending how well they're treated and restored and built. Otherwise, they can be quite uncomfortable to live in damp, smelly, dirty basement, unless that's your thing, which is totally fine. Well, I like the idea of an attic. They're uncomfortably small and probably very hot. I would not want to have a furnished attic. I would rather have a basement because of the temperature, thermocline keeping the cellar cool most of the year. Even in the winter, it's not freezing because the ambient temperature of the ground doesn't freeze. It permeates into the basement to keep it warm. So why can I not go here to these rooms? And I know from screenshots I should be able to look at different colored areas of the brain here can interact as red. Oh, that's a nice wall. Well, let's check out the wall. The dithering effect as the light cascades off of the banister here. Look at that. And then the low texture stains coming off the paint or whatever it is, the spackle. Definitely high quality art wall. While the new, was it Lust from Beyond, is not safe for Twitch, you can stream it as long as you switch the scene to a different scene not showing the game during some of the parts. As the censoring bars, little fuzzy blotches that are in the options of the game, do not cover up a lot of the game. I did see a streamer play them doing just that. I don't know if they got banned. She got banned, I don't know. It was not streaming under the category because I think there is not a category for it. Lust for Darkness, the prequel, right? The first game. I have that. I've seen several people play that. That was Lust for Darkness, not. I don't know if our favorite streamer may have played the prologue that was out before the game came out. I don't remember. I know I've seen people play the prologue. I have the prologue and the demo. And I don't mind nudity one bit. Sexual, violent, I don't mind at all. But because of Twitch and YouTube and censorship and morality and crude rules and laws, I will just play them on my own time. I'm kind of at odds where I have some censorship filtering provided by Twitch and the bots enabled on my channel. I really don't care that people were to say things or post things, but I don't have to manage them for random people that come into the stream. That's the only reason that they're there. If it was a civil society where I could leave all that turned off and just have a free, unfiltered, uncensored interaction with people, then I would leave them off. But in general, I do not like censorship. Indeed, which is very vague in a way, meaning somebody can come in, say some things, and it can go both ways. If you did not manage that and remove it from your chat, then you have trouble. Or just by the fact that they said it or did it or posted it in your chat, you get in trouble. Like, it's kind of there to cover Twitch's ass more than it is to cover the fact that it happened. Well, on the internet, everyone is over the age of 18, right? No, I don't talk about age on the internet. Nobody knows my age. Nobody knows what I look like. I really care. I don't have a camera because I don't like looking at myself in the camera. It's kind of weird. Not that I'm a hideous monster of person, but that's just my preference. Pile of wheat. Yeah, that'll be pile of wheat. Kind of dusty, forlorn, disheveled in a way, not like a barrel of whiskey, kind of contained and neat and stored away. But I'm sure most people that I interact with kind of know my age group. Like, I played old games when they were new in the 80s. It kind of estimates my age. I don't celebrate my birthday or other people's birthday except for my direct immediate family. The rest of them I don't care about. Just say I do care, but I'm not going to contact them and say, it's your day of chest bursting day, whatever. Or holidays. I don't believe in holidays. Well, the 32nd of December, the perfect holiday to celebrate. I used to, before they shifted the forum version, I think, with BB code or PHP, BB or whatever it was, they created my creation date as August 32nd because that was my my guess of when QuakeCon was going to be announced. And it stayed like that for a number of years until they shifted over and then had to go back to what it actually was, my creation date for my account. But I know riveting gameplay here where I'm not sure if the game is broken or I did not interact somehow and progress the story. After all, it is a nightmare and a horror story. So maybe the nightmare is that you are not supposed to figure out how to progress the game, and this is actually all there is. I tend not to play music over games unless there is like no, I don't know, it's kind of strange to describe. Some games I will, some games I will not. But yeah, no game music unless you want to listen to this. is like a 20-second loop that loops over and over and over again. So what's up with the birdcage and the desk and the book and all this stuff? What's going on? Like, you would think I could interact with it for a clue, or oh, it's a bird. Wonder where the bird is. Maybe I should go find the bird or have a conversation about the bird with somebody to progress the story. But nothing. No interaction. To go back on the holiday thing, I really don't celebrate any holidays, not even Halloween.
Halloween is my national holiday.
Like, celebrate in the partying, going out, decorating, dressing up. I don't do any of that. Yes, holidays are kind of a bank government institution where I don't agree with them. Or a religious thing, which I also do not follow or agree with. Let me out. Maybe I'm supposed to jump off the balcony here, the railing, into the foyer and in the game. Oh yes, those have been around for decades. I remember those in high school where they would make up fake days for a holiday or whatever. I don't know when it started or who created the idea or how it spread, but this was before the internet, so it came from somewhere. Be interesting to check out the etymology of how that started. Really, I have no idea. More useless knowledge. Oh yes, very nice wall. Very nice. You can kind of see the ghostly image of paint that used to be there. I'm going to leave you with a BRB screen while I use the restroom and a song.
I said keep out of the cellar.
It's a very nice looking game. I wish there was more explanation. Something to do. So why do we come to these dead ends where you can't go into doorways or walkways? Why do we look at the shelf here with nothing on it? What's the purpose? Do I need to look up the walkthrough? I've never seen anybody play this, and I'm sure nobody's ever heard of it. I did find a game today that probably very few people on this planet have ever heard of. called the Omega Syndrome, a one-man developer from Australia. I came across this from Fallout RPG, the RPG Codex, and NMA forum. As you can imagine, it is very much like Fallout 1.
I said keep out of the cellar. So here you can see we have several different nightmares inside the brain. But how to leave the real world and enter a nightmare. Moving around is easy and intuitive. Yeah. When you hear the whispering voices, oh, there's a look up. I have not found a look up yet. Maybe I should look around for a look up. So something about reflection in the eyes and looking up. No looking up or down. Would I like some wine? Oh, sure. Thank you, cousin, brother, nephew, whoever you were. Retired dude. Play body man. Let's check what it said about T removing transition. I kind of like the transition. It's not very slow on this 3 gigahertz Windows 3.1 processor.
I said keep out of the cellar.
Do I have to look behind a door that was opened? Is that the deal? I would very much like to experience your nightmare, sir. Please look into my eyes. Very dead inside. So it said reflection, the eye. Did I experience the nightmare that this fish was having? Do I need the letter opener to cut the fish open? Do I need the guy in the basement, the butler, to come cut the fish open for me? Well, it's been an hour since I made any progress. Let's look it up. Oh, it's so simple. It's two steps. You take 2 steps into the game, and then you progress. I've already done that. And it seems that you cannot do this here. The walkthrough says, talk to Elise, this lady right here, and then click on her and you can progress into the nightmare world. Are you serious? Click on the black glass. But I was here asking about your paint.
Careful. I use a special thinner. The fumes can do all sort of damage to you. A painter I knew fairly went mad from it.
Yummy. Let's drink the paint.
Poor soul. He scratched out his own eyes in a fit of frenzy. His own eyes! Just watch that you keep the windows open. You don't look well, my boy.
Yes, I do not look well because I was walking around looking for a black glass on the table. Now, this is more my environment. ASMR, do you hear it? That's me.
Each time she falls into another of her trances, she emerges ever more stricken and ever less the happy cousin I remember from my youth.
Aegeus, look after Berenice.
We got Hercules, Medusa's head. Maybe. Who is this fine gentleman right here? Oh, that's Medusa, yeah. And Hercules. Very mosaic.
She's almost gone. Quickly, young man.
Quickly, grab the boobies of the painting, grab them.
She's almost gone.
Young man, our lineage has stood honorably for centuries.
Something maybe British poetry history. I see that.
Berenice. Berenice.
It's your mother. She's fallen ill in the library. She has something she wants to tell you.
So it was the butler who used the fire poker in the study.
She's fallen ill in the library.
What is that? You see, the book is open, or a note is on the book, but it's not there.
Quickly, young man.
So for all the Zoomers that can't read cursive, I'm sorry, because you will have to learn how to read cursive. I'm not speaking, reading aloud for you. Look at that thumb, though. Wow, that's pretty nasty. The gnarly looking thumb. Edgar Allan Poe.
When you feel dizzy, you must take a swallow of this. It will help mitigate the seizure. Also, I must counsel bed rest. Try to stay in as much as possible.
Just a little laudanum. Here's all.
I have no daughters of my own. I hope you'll wear this, my wedding dress, when that happy day arrives for you.
Oh, happy dagger.
Good morning, miss. I thought I'd look in to see if you're feeling something better.
Yes, thank you, Catherine. Yes, miss. Cousin, you never leave this room. Come for a stroll. He seems miles from here. Are you all right?
I'm sorry?
Look into my eyes.
Berenice, will you marry me?
Aegeus. Oh, Aegeus. Of course I will. I...
Fetch the doctor. Find her medicine.
The attack. Call and rest.
He's made me very happy. I hope he hasn't asked me out of...
Berenice, my dear Berenice.
No, certainly not.
I need more laudanum.
Aegeus will look very handsome. He's made me very happy. I hope he hasn't asked me out of pity. No, certainly not. Aegeus will look very handsome. He's made me very happy.
Miss Berenice, you're soon to be married. Oh my, oh my.
Oh my.
He's so distant. I hope he's all right. Aegeus?
Huh?
I'm sorry to distract you. I wanted to tell you, Cook's chosen duck for the wedding feast.
She's almost gone.
Oh no, a puzzle. Looks like Babylonian phonetic. Something I'm sure Edgar Allan Poe was very interested in.
Aegeus, look after Berenice.
Ever less the happy cousin I remember from my youth.
Now, in the seventh guest, the paintings will talk to you, just like in The Dark Eye. And so we're on painting 2 now, the first one.
Ever less the happy cousin I remember from my youth.
anyone knows what story we're in from Edgar Allan Poe, post it in the chat.
Another of her trances.
Spoilers, I do know that the Telltale Heart is somewhere in the game. All you gotta do is read the Wikipedia page to find out. So this seems like a hub of memory. We'll go back to the brain here. Gotta be another piece of the story here.
Aegeus, look after Berenice.
Quickly, young man.
Aegeus? Darling? Oh, you're occupied. I'll return at a better time.
I think I missed the first eyes, first clue. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it missed it or not.
Aegeus doesn't look well at all. Perhaps I should get the doctor. I'm not well either.
The wibbly wobbly.
I must get my medicine.
Oh, I need some more laudanum.
My medicine.
Whoa, man.
My medicine.
Too late.
What's to be done?
Inevitable.
Oh my. Oh my.
I'm sorry.
She's gone.
Am I dead? Is this the coffin?
No. 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 What have they done? Help!
Oh yeah.
Help! Let me out! Please! I'm alive! Alive! Thank God.
She did.
It must have been a dream. A dream dark and disturbing, a haunting dream. I was glad to find myself back in Edwin's silent home.
I'm going to guess. I don't remember the story very well, but the Cask of Monte Cristo, maybe? Cask? Well, I could read cursive, but damn, that is hard to read. And I'm not sure, but in my DOSBox settings, I have a normal 2x scaler, so it should be more clear than no scaler. Yeah, the top part is nearly illegible. That is right. I want this for my wall in my room. I'll put it right above my monitor. It would go very well. So that concluded the first nightmare. Let's see what else the house has for us. Oh, that's normal.
It's a portrait of my mother. She died when I was quite young. God rest her soul. I suppose you might say she resembles Elise. Something about the eye? Where is Elise? She's been spending far too much time with your brother.
I wonder if anybody has made a recreation of this in their spare time. And if you missed the little clue in the QuickTime video, there was some teeth that appeared. This looks like a tooth puller. Very macabre looking tooth puller. Yeah, the R is silent. Macabre. Macabre. Painting, tell me your secrets. no clapping this time.
I'm glad you've come. I have determined to ask Elise's hand. I know it's foolish, but my heart pounds so earnestly within. Surely you understand. I fear Edwin will be opposed. He dotes on her so, and he's always been contemptuous of my circumstances. Please, speak well of me to him. It means my whole life. I must speak with her.
Rejected. Where did they go? Talking to the old man downstairs.
Had bad dreams last night, did you?
I won't hear of it. I simply won't hear of it.
Edwin, please, see reason.
She's far too young for you, for any man. Are you insane? She's your cousin, for God's sake.
What of her wishes?
Elise is confined to her room, indefinitely. And you, young man, stay clear of me.
Oh, what? Too young? Cousin? Einstein? Wasn't Einstein's cousin named Elise? That really depends what era you speak of and where you're from. Do I jump? The voices are telling me to jump.
It was many and many a year ago in a kingdom by the sea, that a maiden there lived, whom you may know by the name of Annabel Lee. And this maiden she lived with no other thought than to love and be loved by me. I was a child and she was a child in this kingdom by the sea, but we loved with a love that was more than love, I and my Annabel Lee, with the love that the winged seraphs of heaven coveted her and me. And this was the reason that long ago in the kingdom by the sea, a wind blew out of a cloud, chilling my beautiful Annabel Lee, so that her high-born kinsman came and bore her away from me, to shut her up in a sepulchre in this kingdom by the sea. The angels, not half so happy in heaven, went envying her and me. Yes, that was the reason, as all men know in this kingdom by the sea, that the wind came out of the cloud by night, chilling and killing my Annabel Lee. But our love, it was stronger by far than the love of those who were older than we, of many far wiser than we. And neither the angels in heaven above, nor the demons down under the sea, could ever dissever my soul from the soul of the beautiful Annabel Lee. For the moon never beams without bringing me dreams of the beautiful Annabel Lee. And the stars never rise but I feel the bright eyes of the beautiful Annabel Lee. And so all the night tide I lie down by the side of my darling, my life and my bride, in the sepulchre there by the sea, in her tomb by the sounding sea.
William S. Burroughs. Didn't you say you wanted some music?
Revenge means nothing unless the avenger makes himself known to his victim.
What story is this? Is this Eyes Wide Shut? Not sure. I'm not familiar with a lot of Poe's writings, his stories. Most of the famous ones, of course.
I must not only punish, but punish with impunity. It is a poor vengeance that also harms the revenger.
Sir?
Return to the villa. Tell the livery that I shall be out all night. They are forbidden to leave the house.
Yes, sir. Immediately, sir.
Very flat head.
That will ensure their immediate disappearance, now that my back is turned. He has a weakness, this Fortunato. In some regards, he is a man to be respected, and even feared. Still, he has his weaknesses.
Well, that's a clue. You could use the names of the characters from the stories, like Fortunato, to find what story is relevant.
For years I've suffered his injuries, but now he has ventured upon insult.
Oh, right. When you click on their eyes, take suggestions of them. So, I hope that was all I need to look at over there.
The agreements are in place. Tomorrow is the day.
Ciano, how I've waited for this moment.
We'll be rich beyond imagination. Care for some wine? It's a lovely sauterne.
Young, straightforward, rather blunt, drinkable. Oh, nice to see you.
Audio or what? Are you just drunk?
Oh, nice to see you.
Are you looking for your wife?
Don't tease me. I'm avoiding my wife.
Marvelous. Wonderful.
Get the booty!
Oh, nice to see you. Nice to see
Wonderful costume, Signore Fortunato. Wonderful. Can I get anything for you? It would be an honor. Anything at all.
Marvelous. Wonderful.
That medallion must be worth 1,000 florins. You must be cheating me.
Marvelous. Wonderful.
Oh, nice to see you. Nice to see
Oh.
Marvelous. Wonderful.
Oh, nice to see you. Nice to see
Marvelous. Wonderful.
Oh.
Marvelous. Wonderful.
Oh, nice to see you. I'd wager she could scratch up a storm. Nothing like a few welts to remind one of a night of passion.
Marvelous. Wonderful. Marvelous. Wonderful.
When will they clear the streets of these scoundrels? They should be chained up.
Chain him up wearing a burlap sack.
Oh, who's that? Oh, Malta, so it's you.
Fortunato, what a surprise.
It's a lovely party, isn't it?
My celebration has just begun. My dear Fortunato, I wonder if you could help me.
Now that really did rouse the multitude.
I don't compose for the multitude.
What are you saying?
Bah, Casey can't tell Amontillado from gutter water. Let's go.
Where?
To your vaults. Let us go.
It ain't the way I wanted it. I can handle things. I'm smart. I'm smart. Not dumb like everybody says.
Must have been cheated.
Smart, and I deserve respect.
You are afflicted with a severe cold. The vaults are insufferably damp. They are encrusted with niter. Let us return. I'll consult Lucchese.
The cold is nothing. Lucchese is an ignoramus.
Oh, that looks cool. Troll with the snake going through its eyes. Oh, wow.
This is my coat of arms.
What does it mean?
No one harms me with impunity.
Most unusual.
It's dark in there. You won't get far without a torch.
I'm so scared of the dark dungeon of skeleton.
Poor fellows. What a fate.
Left or right? Left or right? Why? Ooh, it's gotta smell so good down here. Can't go any further though. Why does it always stop me?
These vaults are extensive.
The Montresors were a great and numerous family.
Oh, the vault is so exquisitely decorated. Such divine.
It's the cold of the damned in these vaults.
This way.
I suppose this is what they call an ossuary, but it's kind of covered in flesh textures instead of just bones.
I could use another drink.
Oh, a very strong drink.
Poor fellows. What a fate.
Yeah, that one right there is sticking through the wall. That's gotta be a terrible fate to have your leg trapped there for eternity. Anything to steal and loot down here? I knew there would be wine.
I drink to the barrier that repose around us.
And to your long life.
Why would you break off the top of a wine bottle and drink out of it? Why? Really need a stiff drink. I'll just break open this wine bottle. Drink glass. It's you, Fat Jester. What are you doing here? Oh, that's me. That's what I look like.
It's dark in here. Don't we need torches?
What are you saying? What's your voice dialogue? What? Curious if it's missing dialogue or it just never got put into the game.
This way. Come, we will go back. Your health is precious. You are rich, respected, admired, beloved. You are happy, as I once was. You are a man to be missed. For me, it's no matter.
Cough is nothing. It won't kill me. I won't die of a cough.
True, true.
Unless consumption, tuberculosis, you definitely die.
Revenge. Along here. Come along. Punish with impunity. Careful through here.
Yes, careful through here we must.
This way. He has a weakness. Come along. Careful through here. One wants to take it slowly. Therein lies the Amontillado.
The Amontillado.
Interesting fade out that they had there. He was trying to say something and then he stopped because the cutscene started. But I do like the fade out that the audio has instead of just stopping, cutting off directly, and starting a new conversation. They tried. Now, do I take the torch and run and leave him in the darkness? Oh, you are so in for a good time. What happened? No, I don't want to be here again. Where's my thing? I had a thing. Where did it go?
It was many and many a year ago in a kingdom by the sea. There's a maiden there lived, whom you may know by the name of
A
Annabel
bug in
Lee.
my
And
save
this
game.
maiden she lived
Okay,
with no other
will
thought
you
than to
play the whole
love
section over
and be
again?
loved by me. I was a child and she was a
Why,
child in this
autosaving
kingdom
is
by the
not
sea.
cool,
But
man.
we loved with a love that was more than love, I and my Annabel Lee, with the love that the winged seraphs of heaven coveted her and me. And this was the reason that long ago in the kingdom by the sea, a wind blew
And
out of
the
a
kingdom
cloud,
by
chilling my
the
beautiful
under the
Annabel
sea,
Lee, so
little
that her
thoughts coming.
high-born kinsman came and bore her away from me to shut her up in a sepulchre in this kingdom by the
Under
sea.
the sea, the
The
letter
angels,
C,
not
was
half
a
so happy in
poem by
heaven, went
James
envying
Clerk
her and me.
Maxwell about the
Yes, that was the reason,
formula
as
for
all men know in this
electromagnetism
kingdom by
and the
the
speed of
sea,
light.
that the wind
The
came out of the
Lyric.
cloud by night, chilling and killing my Annabel Lee. But our love it was stronger by far than the love of those who were older than we, of many far wiser than we. And neither the angels in heaven above, nor the demons down under the sea, could ever dissever my soul from the soul of the beautiful Annabel Lee. For the moon never beams without bringing me dreams of the beautiful Annabel Lee. And the stars never rise but I feel the bright eyes of the beautiful Annabel Lee. And so all the night tide I lie down by the side of my darling, my life and my bride, in the sepulchre there by the sea, in her tomb by the sounding sea.
Great. I still say it looks like a bird. You have the face, the eyes, the beak, the wings, the body. Well, I went into this crypt, the ossuary, and clicked on the thing, and then I think the game broke at that point. I pressed escape to go back, and I clicked on the wrong one, and it deleted my save point. The beauty of auto-saving. So I have to replay this section all over again. Is this where I was? This is where I was. Okay. Don't break on me, game. I will uninstall you so fast. So that's it. You're looking at them, you turn, and it's saying to go in, but you can't go back in. There must be something here. No interacting with the bones that are on the ground. Is the game broken? Okay, so we're back where we were, and that's not too bad, but what are we doing? Okay, this one disappeared earlier.
It seems clear to me that I'm supposed to bury you down here. Wait, so the bones have brick, but I can't seem to access the bone. Can't go back in there, okay. You see the bricks on the bones to seal him up. I mean, that's what I would do to a rich guy, is seal him in a chamber full of bones. What did I miss? What happened? What did I miss? What happened? Why is the game broken? And then no audio plays. We're stuck here because you can't skip this. So how do people do it? How do they do 8, 10, 12, 16-hour streams of just sitting, playing the same game all day? Four hours is kind of my limit. But it also depends what you're playing and how engaging it is. I have been known to sit and play a game for 18 to 20 hours, and the longest I ever played a game was around 36 hours in one sitting. The fat man, the woman, the beer bottles. Okay, what is this? We're at a different point.
It's dark in there. You won't get far without a torch.
Okay, this time I'm the fat man. wants me to turn into the fat man. Or the other guy. Can't go forward here. Oh, you like that? That texture right there? You got two misaligned textures all the way up. Superb quality.
These vaults are extensive.
The Montresors were a great and numerous family.
Most exquisite. Okay, can't drink the wine again.
What's this? You're not a mason, are you?
A what?
Oh, I did not see this before. That's it? No interaction with the chain thing? And I could only turn right. See the growl? I remember barely a story about Edgar Allan Poe where somebody is buried alive behind some brick wall.
Where can he be taking me? Haven't we been here before?
We have. But where did the guy go? He was there. And now he's gone.
Therein lies the Amontillado.
The Amontillado.
Here we go. Back, kind of back where we were as the other fat man.
Use your torch there.
I don't know why it failed like that. I was from the perspective of the other character. Now I am the person inside the vault.
What's this?
It is very damp here. One last time, let me implore you to return. No? Well, then I must leave you. But first...
But first, let me bury you alive. Please, just wait while I build this wall. And wait for the cement to dry. It's very soft.
Joke. An excellent joke. We'll have many laughs about it at Palazzo over some wine.
The Amontillado.
Yes. The Amontillado. It's getting late. My wife will be looking for me. Let us be gone.
Yes, let us be gone.
Yes, let us be gone.
For the love of God, Montessor!
Yes, for the love of God.
Tomorrow is the day. We'll be rich beyond imagination.
My husband will be away. All next week.
So, the chain, the mason. Didn't see any chains on the wall, but by the rattle of the chains, he must have been chained to the wall.
Render me a service, won't you? Will Will you please take this note to Henry? You mustn't tell Uncle. I shall be forever grateful. I feel much better. Here, you play, I'll sing. Please? Please, keep playing. Please, keep playing. Please, keep playing. Please, keep playing.
What if I refuse? What if I just get up and leave? I can't leave the house because the door is locked.
Oh my! Blood!
This is fine. Just tuberculosis. I think he wants me to go back as the other character. No, it did not want me to go here. The fishy-o.
True. Nervous. Very, very dreadfully nervous I had been and am. But why do people say that I am mad? want his money. He's done me no harm. He's done me no harm. He's done me no harm. How has this idea entered my brain? It haunts me day and night.
You look as though you could use some hot soup.
What is it? What is it about him that makes my blood run cold?
Well, if you look into somebody's eyes, don't possess their mind and enjoy their nightmare. But as always, thank you for stopping by and watching and trying to figure out what this game is all about.
5, 6, 660, 670, 87. Bum ba-dum ba-doo bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum 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 bum. Oh, good evening.
Oh, good evening.
Care for some supper?
No, thank you very much.
Is something troubling you?
Of course not.
my, it's getting late. Good night.
Sleep well, old friend.
Sleep at last. It's been a long... Oh, yes. Yeah. What? Who's there? What could it be?
The fish. Okay, it doesn't explain very much there, but sure. Oh, a new painting. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Oh, okay. Got a couple of things down here. The poem of William S. Burroughs. The teeth pulling tool. Closed up behind bricks in the vault. Two over there. Three. Remember when people communicated with each other on a very sophisticated level? This isn't very clear, but the poetic prose of a sort. So my next task is to deliver the letter.
From Elise? Wait! I need your help.
What would happen if I just leave?
Edwin has become completely unbalanced. He's violently angry. He even refuses to call for a doctor, claiming her condition is due to my unnatural advances. We must conspire against him. We must take Elise from this dark place. You, my brother, you must help me.
Yes, we must conspire.
The Mistress Elise is no more. She is dead.
Well, that was all of a sudden. Here is my letter. I am dead. Would you like to bury her in your basement? Oh, consumption. You died of tuberculosis.
It's my fault. All my fault. I loved her as I've never loved. I refused to believe she was ill. My mother, my dear, dear mother, died in much the same way.
You will all die in the same way.
You discard the secret of Henry's proposal. It only blackens her memory that she should die under indecent circumstances.
Cousin, there was nothing indecent about my affection. Surely my grief compares with yours.
Please leave me to grieve properly.
I ask only that you allow me to sit vigil just until dawn.
Yes, it would be proper. Your brother will need light. Go fetch the lantern I was filling in my study.
Fetch the lantern in your study? What? Are we gonna burn her or what?
Good, set it here.
Thank you.
Boom, ba-doom, ba-doo, bum, boom, boom, bum, ba-doom, bum. Oh, good evening.
Oh, good evening.
It's getting late. Care for some supper?
No, thank you very much.
Is something troubling you?
Of course not.
Good night.
Sleep well, old friend.
Sleep at last. It's been a long... Oh, yes. What? Who's there? What?
Maybe the basement? Well, that's different.
The Red Death had long devastated the country. No pestilence had ever been so fatal or so hideous. Blood was its avatar and its seal. The redness of the horror of blood. There were sharp pains and sudden dizziness, and then profuse bleeding at the pores. The scarlet stains upon the body, and especially upon the face of the victim, were the pest bands which shut him out from the aid and sympathy of his fellow men. The whole seizure, progress, and termination of the disease were the incidents of half an hour. But the Prince Prospero was happy and dauntless and sagacious. When his dominions were half depopulated, he summoned to his presence 1,000 hale and light-hearted friends from among the knights and dames of his court, and with these retired to the deep seclusion of his castellated abbey. This was an extensive and magnificent structure, the creation of the prince's own eccentric yet august taste. A strong and lofty wall girdled it in. This wall had gates of iron. The courtiers, having entered, brought furnaces and massy hammers and welded the bolts. They resolved to leave means neither of ingress nor egress to the sudden impulses of despair or of frenzy from within. The abbey was amply provisioned. With such precautions, the courtiers might bid defiance to contagion. The external world could take care of itself. In the meantime, it was folly to grieve or to think. The prince had provided all the appliances of pleasure. There were buffoons, there were improvisatori, there were ballet dancers, there were musicians, there was beauty, there was wine. All these and security were within. Without was the Red Death. It was toward the close of the 5th or 6th month of his seclusion, and while the pestilence raged most furiously abroad, that the Prince Prospero entertained his 1,000 friends at a masked ball of the most unusual magnificence. It was a voluptuous scene, this masquerade. But first let me tell you of the rooms in which it was held. There were 7. In the middle of each, a tall and narrow Gothic window looked down upon the closed corridor, which pursued the windings of the suite. These windows were of stained glass, whose color varied in accordance with the prevailing hue of the decorations of the chamber into which it opened. That at the eastern extremity was hung, for example, in blue, and vividly blue were its windows. The second chamber was purple in its ornaments and tapestries, and here the panes were purple. The third was green throughout, and so were the casements. The fourth was furnished and lighted with orange, the 5th with white, the 6th with violet. The 7th apartment was closely shrouded in black velvet tapestries that hung all over the ceiling and down the walls, falling in heavy folds upon a carpet of the same material and hue. But in this chamber only, the color of the windows failed to correspond with the decorations. The panes here were scarlet, a deep blood color. In the corridors that followed the suite, there stood, opposite to each window, a heavy tripod bearing a brazier of fire. This projected its rays through the tinted glass and so glaringly illumined the room. And thus were produced a multitude of gaudy and fantastic appearances. But in the western or black chamber, the effect of the firelight that streamed upon the dark hangings through the blood-tinted panes was ghastly in the extreme, and produced so wild a look upon the countenances of those who entered that there were few of the company bold enough to set foot within its precincts at all. It was in this apartment also that there stood against the western wall a gigantic clock of ebony. Its pendulum swung to and fro with a dull, heavy, monotonous clang. And when the minute hand made the circuit of the face, the hour was to be stricken. There came from the brazen lungs of the clock a sound which was clear and loud and deep, and exceedingly musical, but of so peculiar a note and emphasis that at each lapse of an hour, the musicians of the orchestra were constrained to pause in their performance to hearken to the sound. And thus the waltzers perforce ceased their evolutions, and there was a brief disconcert of the whole company. And while the chimes of the clock yet rang, it was observed that the giddiest grew pale, and the more aged and sedate passed their hands over their brows, as if in confused reverie or meditation. But when the echoes had fully ceased, a light laughter at once pervaded the assembly. The musicians looked at each other and smiled, as if at their own nervousness and folly, and made whispering vows each to the other that the next chiming of the clock would produce in them no similar emotion. And then, after the lapse of 60 minutes, there came yet another chiming of the clock, and there were the same disconcert and tremulousness and meditation as before. But in spite of these things, it was a magnificent revel. The tastes of the Duke were peculiar. He had a fine eye for color and effects. He disregarded the decor of mere fashion. His plans were bold and fiery, and his conception glowed with barbaric luster. There are some who would have thought him mad. His followers felt that he was not. It was necessary to hear and see and touch him to be sure that he was not. He had directed in great part the embellishments of the 7 chambers upon occasion of this great fete, and it was his guiding taste which had given character to the masqueraders. He's sure they were grotesque. There was much glare and glitter and piquancy and phantasm. There were arabesque figures with unsuited limbs and appointments. There were delirious fancies such as the madman fashions. There was much of the beautiful, much of the wanton, much of the bizarre, something of the terrible, and not a little of that which might have excited disgust. To and fro in the 7 chambers there stalked a multitude of dreams, and these, the dreams, right in and about, taking hue from the rooms, and causing the wild music of the orchestra to seem as the echo of their steps. Until at length there commenced the sounding of midnight upon the clock, and then the music ceased as I have told, and the evolutions of the waltzers were quieted, and there was an uneasy cessation of all things as before. But now there were 12 strokes to be sounded by the bell of the clock. And thus it happened, perhaps, that more of thought crept with more of time into the meditations of the thoughtful among those who reveled. And thus too it happened, perhaps, that before the last echoes of the last chime had utterly sunk into silence, that there were many individuals in the crowd who had found leisure to become aware of the presence of a masked figure. The rumor of the new presence having spread itself whisperingly round, there arose at length from the whole company a buzz or murmur expressive of disapprobation and surprise, then finally of terror, of horror, and of disgust. In an assembly of phantasms such as I have painted, it may well be supposed that no ordinary appearance could have created such sensation. In truth, the masquerade license of the night was nearly unlimited, but the figure in question had out-Heroded Herod, and gone beyond the bounds of even the prince's indefinite decorum. There are chords in the hearts of the most reckless, which cannot be touched without emotion. Even with the utterly lost, to whom life and death are equally jests, there are matters of which no jest can be made. The whole company, indeed, seemed now deeply to feel that in the costume and bearing of the stranger, neither wit nor propriety existed. The figure was tall and gaunt, and shrouded from head to foot in the habiliments of the grave. The mask, which concealed the visage, was made so nearly to resemble the countenance of a stiffened corpse that the closest scrutiny must have had difficulty in detecting the cheat. And yet all of this might have been endured, if not approved by the mad revelers around. But the mummer had gone so far as to assume the type of the Red Death. His vesture was dabbled in blood, and his broad brow with all the features of his face was besprinkled with a scarlet horror. When the eyes of Prince Prospero fell upon this spectral image, which with a slow and solemn movement, as if more fully to sustain its role, stalked to and fro among the waltzers, he was seen to be convulsed with a strong shudder, either of terror or distaste, whereupon his brow reddened with rage. "Who dares," he demanded harshly of his courtiers who stood near him, "who dares insult us with this blasphemous mockery? Seize him and unmask him, that we may know whom we have to hang at sunrise from the battlements." Within the eastern or blue chamber, in which stood the Prince Prospero as he uttered these words, they rang throughout the 7 rooms loudly and clearly, for the prince was a bold and robust man, and the music had become hushed at the waving of his hand. At first, as he spoke, there was a slight rushing movement of pale courtiers in the direction of the intruder, who, at the moment, was also near at hand, and now, with deliberate and stately step, made closer approach to the speaker. But from a certain nameless awe with which the mad assumptions of the mummer had inspired the whole party, there were found none who put forth hand to seize him, so that, unimpeded, he passed within a yard of the prince's person. And while the vast assembly, as if with one impulse, shrank in the centers of the rooms to the walls, he made his way uninterruptedly, but with the same solemn and measured step, through the blue chamber to the purple, through the purple to the green, through the green to the orange, through this again to the white, and even thence to the violet. Every decided movement had been made to arrest him. It was then, however, that the Prince Prospero, maddening with rage and the shame of his own momentary cowardice, rushed hurriedly through the 6 chambers, while none followed him on account of a deadly terror that had seized upon all. He bore aloft a drawn dagger, and had approached in rapid impetuosity to within 3 or 4 feet of the retreating figure, when the latter, having attained the extremity of the velvet apartment, turned suddenly and confronted his pursuer. There was a sharp cry, and the dagger dropped gleaming upon the sable carpet, upon which instantly afterwards fell prostrate in death the Prince Prospero. Then, summoning the wild courage of despair, a throng of the revelers at once threw themselves into the black apartment, and seizing the mummer, whose tall figure stood erect and motionless within the shadow of the ebony clock, gasped in unutterable horror at finding the grave cerements and the corpse-like mask, which they held with so violent a rudeness, untenanted by any tangible form. Now was acknowledged the presence of the Red Death. He had come like a thief in the night, and one by one dropped the revelers in the blood-bedewed halls of their revel, and died each in the despairing posture of his fall. The light of the ebony clock went out with the last of the gay, and the flames of the tripods expired, and darkness, and decay, and the Red Death held illimitable dominion over all.
What a load of scrotty rubbish! Of course video games can't make you violent, and anybody who says they can, I'll rip off their heads and write their name on the wall with the blood from their tonsils.
So that's all of them. What's next? Two more to go. What am I missing here? What is that one? Here.
Oh, nice to see you. Nice to see you.
Wonderful costume, Signore Fortunato. Wonderful. Can I get anything for you? It would be an honor. Anything at all.
Oh.
Signore Fortunato, I've been waiting for you to call on me at my villa.
I'd be waiting for your husband to leave town.
Shame on you.
The agreements are in place. Tomorrow is the day.
Giano, how I've waited for this moment.
We'll be rich beyond imagination.
Oh, nice to see you. Nice to see I came up from Rome.
I know, I did not finish the fish eye. There it is, yeah. You're supposed to stay there. This one. From the eyes of the killer.
It's grown late. Good night, young man.
Good night. People fancy me mad. Madmen know nothing but me. I proceed with wisdom, with caution, with foresight. Gently, oh so gently. He'd have to be a very profound old man indeed to suspect that every night, just at 12, I look in on him while he sleeps. Stealthily. Stealthily. Closed. The eye is closed.
Good night.
Here I am, opening the door little by little, and he doesn't even dream of my secret deeds or thoughts. Did he hear? Should I go back?
Who's there? Oh.
I know that groan. It's the low sound that rises from the bottom of the soul when charged with mortal terror. Many at midnight, it wails up from my own bosom, deepening with its dreadful echo the terrors that distract me. Yes, I know it well.
Oh.
Poor old man. He's been lying awake ever since that first noise, his fears growing, trying to fancy them causeless, but he cannot, because death, stalking with his black shadow before him, has enveloped the victim.
What's that? My God. His heartbeat. He must be terrified.
His heart will burst. Surely it will burst.
What if a neighbor should hear it? There. No more. What's that? At last. Dead. Stone dead. His eye will vex me no more. Now, what shall I do with the body? I worked hastily, but in silence. I dismembered the corpse. I cut off the head and the arms and the legs.
The squeak. What does it mean? What's next? What's the end? The telltale body. Who witnessed the murder? Murder. Gotta be some little trigger here somewhere. And why put the hat in the necktie thing here? Why? I'm not supposed to go outside. What's the purpose? And the door you could open to go outside. Why? He returned. Yeah, curious, because I don't know. You put the body in the floor, and then what? Well, I got the eyes. I don't know. Let's back out. Yeah, got that one. Okay. These should be done. No, no longer hear voices whispering. Yeah, you don't want to do this one again. That was, oh man, that was 15, 18 minutes. Oh, and the one I just did? Not finished. So I think that leaves me with one that I have not seen. Okay, the voices are back. The paintings are all gone. Clear. What are we missing? What a nose! Wait, here's what I missed the whole time.
What's this?
I don't know what it is.
It is very damp here. One last time, let me implore you to return. No? Then I must leave you. But first...
Oh, that's going to be a sound clip for sure.
A good joke. An excellent joke. We'll have many laughs about it at the palazzo over some wine.
The Amontillado.
Yes. The Amontillado. getting late. My wife will be looking for me. Let us be gone.
Yes, let us be gone.
For the love of God, Montresor!
Yes, for the love of God. Fortunato. My heart grows sick. It's due to the dampness. Pace requiescat.
Okay, that one is done correctly finally.
I have determined to place my dear niece in the lower vault. The ground outside is far too marshy this time of year for a proper burial. Please light the way.
I made my descent to the cellar, my companions with their dreadful burden just steps behind. We penetrated into the dank basement, the lantern pushing back the darkness. What I could see in the black floated before my eyes. My eyes themselves felt as though they had turned to ice, and now sat chill and spiked in my heavy skull. These harrowing reflections haunted me until we reached the lower vault. We entered carefully and placed the coffin on two spindly wooden trestles, set there for such a purpose. Our labor was without ceremony.
Come now. Peace be with her.
I can't bear to leave her here, all alone in the dark. Dear brother, do leave the lantern. Leave her a small source of light. We'll go back in the darkness. Thank you.
Ambers, seal the vault securely. Leave the key with me. Come, gentlemen.
Yes, I'm looking at a walkthrough. So I missed something in each one of these scenes. Finish them. There's a knock at the door. I did not hear any knocking at the door.
No. What shall I do with the body? What shall I do with the body? What shall I do with the body? I worked hastily, but in silence. I dismembered the corpse. I cut off the head and the arms and the legs.
The face of a killer.
There, all deposited neatly between the scatlings. Replaced so cunningly, no human eye, not even his, could detect anything wrong. Nothing to wash out, no blood spot whatever. All has been caught in a tub.
The knocking I missed last time. Why, I do not know.
Sorry to disturb you, sir, but somebody or other heard a scream or some such. Called us up. We've got to check these things out.
What are you doing awake at this hour?
That'll do, Finlay.
Do come in, please, do.
Well, what about the scream, Sarge?
Oh, the scream, sir? What do you know about anything like that?
Oh, that was I, Sergeant. I called out in a nightmare. I'm given to nervous fits.
A gentleman like yourself?
Well, what about the old man that lives here?
Finlay!
Gone to the country. Lucky man.
Might we be looking about a bit?
Of course. Certainly. Search.
Check over there. The stove as well.
Yes, sir. Sir.
You'll want especially to look into the old man's room. Yes, look particularly here.
In here, boys.
Watch it.
Sorry.
Sit, all of you. Do.
Don't mind if I do.
Of course, they don't suspect me. My manner has assuaged them. Indeed, they are delightful fellows.
It's been a long day.
He sits on the very spot. This is the hour of my perfect triumph. He keeps his treasure in that drawer there.
Oh, it's a lovely night, though. The stars are out in all their glory.
Hasn't been disturbed, sir.
Well, everything seems to be in order.
Don't go. No, stay. Stay a moment. Rest yourselves from your various fatigues. Ah, my head. And what is that annoying ringing in my ears? Will they never be gone? And that ringing. But wait. It's not in my ears, it's... My God. Can't they hear it? No. I'm safe. If only they'll leave. They must hear it. They must. And still, how is it they don't hear it? They hear. They suspect. They know. They're mocking me. Villains, cruel villains. Stop! Stop! I admit it. I confess. Tear up the planks. Here. Here. It is the beating of his hideous heart.
Oh, missing one.
She's alive. I know it. I can feel her blood flowing through the house. I hear her whisper. I hear her very heart. I've pounded at the door to her vault. I swear, I hear rustling within. Do you understand? She lives.
Your brother has lost his sanity. Not even embers can restrain him. I understand you carried messages between Elise and him. Then come, carry one more. Henry is of an exceedingly sensitive nature. When such a man succumbs to delusions, it's best to bring him slowly around by way of that same delusion. He believes Elise to be alive. Let him receive a letter from her. Deliver him this message. Let him believe it to be from Elise. Let him read by her own hand that she is no more.
The old man is telling him to jump.
You must help me. After dusk. It's after dusk now.
I tried to follow, but my haste made me clumsy.
Finally, we can leave.
Finally, I emerged into the night.
Elise! Elise, it's Henry! Elise, are you there?
In the distance, I could hear my brother crying out.
Elise, are you there? Elise! Elise, answer me!
In the bright moonlight, I could see the rise and swell of the ocean from afar. The wave collected itself into a vast wall of destruction, then seemed to hesitate, poised in the moonlight. Then, with a terrific crash, the full force of the sea met the cliff face, shattering the calm of the night, surely forever. Miraculously, Henry had escaped. He lay panting on the cliff edge, then rose to survey the scene of his near demise. As I watched him, I saw a second silhouette emerge from the brush behind. Henry turned and pronounced the name I dared not utter. Elise? But it was not Elise.
My wrath falls with certainty. Your brother was driven to insanity by breathing paint fumes from a lantern. You carried messages for them. You sang and flirted with her. You tried to save him.
So I don't know the significance of the teeth and the tooth puller painting.
Young man, our lineage has stood honorably for centuries.
Aegeus, look after Berenice.
She's almost gone.
Quickly, young man.
Ever less the happy cousin I remember from my youth.
She's almost gone. Quickly, young man. She's almost gone.
Come in.
Dearest Aegeus, the day is soon upon us.
He's so distant. I hope he's all right.
Aegeus?
Huh?
I'm sorry to distract you. I wanted to tell you, Cook's chosen duck for the wedding feast. Aegeus? Darling?
Oh, you're occupied. I'll return at a better time. Aegeus doesn't look well at all. Perhaps I should... I'm not well either. I must get my medicine. My medicine. My medicine.
Too late.
What's to be done?
Inevitable.
Oh my. Oh my.
I'm sorry.
She's gone.
Oh well, that's not the path I was looking for.
It was many and many a year ago in a kingdom by the sea.
Supposed to finish his path, but I never finished it. His storyline.
Aegeus, look after Berenice. Aegeus, look after Berenice.
Quickly, young man. She's almost gone.
Aegeus, look after Berenice.
Quickly, young man. She's almost gone.
Another of her trances. Another of her trances.
Pick up and examine the blue book on the shelf, Hoyton Family History Through Time. Oh well, sometimes you just need to close the game. You see a missing one there.
Aegeus, look after Berenice.
She's almost gone. Quickly, young man.
Young man, our lineage has stood honorably for centuries.
Ever less the happy cousin I remember from my youth. Come in.
Dearest Aegeus, the day is soon upon us.
So what did I do? This one has to be the hardest one. Why? I don't know. Yeah, do this 2 times, read this 2 times, do this 2 times, do that 2 times, go here this time. I don't even think this is in order. Seems like it's missing something. Knock at the door. Oh, now you're just broken, game. Now you're just broken. Oh, that's lovely.
She's almost gone. Quickly, young man.
Aegeus, look after Berenice.
Oh my. Oh, can't read the book yet, and this part's broken also. That's creepy.
It is only by way of the teeth that I can restore myself to peace and to reason.
My lord, we just looked in on Berenice. I can scarce say it. She is no more.
She is no more.
Ooh, okay, interesting. New.
My lord, a cry in the dead of night. We went in search. Oh, my lord, her grave disturbed, sir. Her enshrouded body, bloody, yet still breathing. Oh, yes, alive. Oh, sir, look. Oh, sir, what's this?
Teeth.
No pestilence has ever been so fatal or so hideous. Blood is its avatar and its seal. The redness and the horror of blood.
What? How did I get back here? What happened? That's not strange. Oh, it's shifting me around. Okay.
For me, the celebration has just begun.
How funny.
Uncle Edwin? I'm alive, Uncle. I'm alive.
How many of them are all still alive after they died? Is that all of them?
The full import of the lantern, the madness-inducing fumes, Henry's premonitions, all these came clear to me at once, and I could feel and hear a great rending, as of a mirror breaking, roll throughout the house, growing in volume and strength. And even as I looked on, the house around us, the vault, the lantern, Elise, her bloody eyes, all shattered. Shattered into 100,000 shards, shattered as did the dark depths of my very soul.
But the dark eye. Voices by Puppet Maker.
For the wild narrative which I'm about to tell, I neither expect nor ask for belief. It would be mad to expect such a thing, in a case where my own senses reject their evidence. Yet I'm not mad, and I surely do not dream.
Well, that is The Dark Eye. Completed. It was kind of buggy there on that one story. And if you had some sort of highlighting system to where I didn't miss the black glass of paint at the very beginning, I had fun. I liked it. Welcome to MS-DOS in the game.